sure she gets it first.
Look at that, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, wow. And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the 2024 Massé WPA World 9-Ball Championship Women. Here we are at Closeland Center, Hamilton, New Zealand, and we have 48 players competing for first prize of $50,000 here. This match will see Lena Primus from Austria battling against Hyeju Jin from South Korea. And joining me in the booth for this one, we have Chris Reynolds from USA. Hi, Chris. How are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm glad to hear you again, and I'm happy, and I can't wait to see those two women in action. So remember, the
for
game
sure.
is 9-ball. It's a race to 4, and it's best of 3 sets with winner breaks. So that would be interesting to develop on a little bit on that format. We're playing 9-ball, and the 9-ball is on the foot spot, which induces the players to go for a cut break. So we see how it's going to work for them.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how the cut break works. With the hand rack, it's kind of tough to know if the balls are all going to be frozen, but you know, we're going to see if they change up. But I think you should start with a cut break and then kind of go from there.
Yeah, it's always difficult. In Europe, in the Euro Tours, we have a system that we tap the balls on the table directly. The organizer does that, so it makes sure all the balls are always frozen, but still have a problem to have consistency into the rack. So here we'll see how it works for them.
Yeah, break it from a little further out than normal, but she tries to get that 1 ball. Let's see where the 2 ball finishes. Yeah, she made the 1. Here you kind of want to go back and forth off this both side rails and come out to the middle of the table for the 3, correct?
Yeah, it looks like, but she'll have trouble to cue above the 5-9, allowing her only to having a really long bridge there, so it's not that easy.
Wonder if the 3 ball passes the 5 or the 4. I don't think it does.
Yeah.
She might either play the combo or play safe here.
Yeah, she should have played a little harder and stand this one to do long rail, but she came up short.
I think she kind of thought that the cue ball was going to slow down a little more. Hit it a little thin on the 3 ball, which made the cue ball have a little more energy. You'll see, we'll take a first look at her opponent here and see how she's playing.
Yeah, she has a good technique. She stayed down on this shot. It was a good one. I believe she didn't have the full pocket to pocket the 3, so that wasn't a gimme.
Yeah, definitely not an easy shot. Make sure you don't touch the 9 or the 5 with your hand or anything else. And keep some angle to get from the 5 to the 6.
She has a good routine, pretty solid technique. You can see that from here.
Decided to play safe here. I'm kind of surprised by that, but I think she got Lena here. You might have to make her kick one rail towards the 5 in the upper right-hand
Oh,
corner.
yeah, maybe she has a window. It's hard to say from here, but and remember, all the players here are playing under 30 seconds shot clock, which is never easy. You have to get used to it. But obviously, those two players are experienced players. The young Austrian girls, I know her for Euro Tours, and she often last year reached the last 16 of the Predator Women Euro Tours. So she's used to conditions of new cloth, new balls, but here it's a different story because it's the World 9-Ball Championship. So
Yeah, I think
we are
she'll be
here
fine. She's kind of settling in.
yeah. And I was going to say this is a loser round. This is loser round 1. And so it puts a little bit of more pressure on it because the loser will go home. So it's do or die, kind of.
Yeah, went a little farther on position, trying to play the 7 in the lower right-hand corner here. She still might go for it, but I wouldn't be opposed to banking the 7 towards the left-hand middle and then drawing your cue ball behind the 8. See what she does here.
Yeah.
Safety.
Yes, she's kind of conservative on that first game, as she did on the previous safety on the 5 ball. But again, she left a window in between the 8 and 9, so Lena has a shot. Tough shot though, because if she elects to pocket it on the top left, then the cue ball will go up table to the top right. So it's never easy. But I think she only has this shot.
Yeah, I think you have to go for it here.
Yeah, definitely.
Very close, but with newer cloth and newer balls, the object ball cuts so much easier. So it's a lot of times you see players overcut that shot when they're trying to roll it. So you have to aim a little thicker at the ball than you normally would.
Yeah, because it's really slick. The cloth, the rails, and the balls. You really have to get used to those conditions. Obviously, professional players only play on those conditions. So sometimes the difference is humidity and the way that the English grabs on the rail, but still always should be new balls, new cloth. I like her technique. She has a slow backswing, a slow last backswing, and she really stayed down during the impact. So this is good points when you want to have a good stroke.
Takes the first game. A little nerves on both sides there, but I think it'll just get easier as they go on. I think Lena will definitely settle in the next few racks and start being herself. This is the first time I've seen her opponent play. She is playing very well, great mechanics, and it's really awesome to see. We see her first attempt at the break here. 9 ball on the spot. See if she cuts him or if she just hits him dead on. Let's see what happens. Yeah, one ball went kind of sideways there.
Yeah, no balls, and she didn't break that hard. Maybe it's a choice to try to control things, but We'll see later in the match if it's her style of break or if she changes and try to adapt to the conditions. Long shot there on the one as an opener. Great shot.
Good stroke there. You know, hopefully this rack she can settle in a little more and feel a little more comfortable. But the 3 to the 4, a little tough. I'm not sure if the combo goes, but you're gonna have to get pretty close to the 4 on this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be a tough rack for sure.
And yeah, we'll see what she elects here. She could draw here in between the 4-5, but cue ball needs to be really, really precise to get there to shoot the 4, the purple 4 on the top left. Yeah, she went for it, but it's going to be too hard there.
Yeah, it has a bank, but I would have preferred to run into the 4 with the cue ball, maybe get it off the rail and bump it out to the middle of the table where you have options. But this is good too.
True.
I like banking this and leaving the cue ball there with a little bit of speed.
Yeah, then you might oh, she decided to play safe. Both players are kind of conservative in this beginning of match, and that shows how the pressure can set down a little bit, you know, and push you to play a more conservative way. Wow, that was a good shot.
Is she gonna get lucky on the leave? Okay, so that's not bad there. Do you think you come in between the 7-9 with the cue ball, or do you just hit it slow with right and come around the 7?
Yeah. Really depends the angle she has. She decided to go for it 100%.
Turned out pretty well.
Yeah. She just touched the 9 and gives her a good angle on the 6 to go long for the 7. Oops. She went a little bit too far there.
Yeah, I would have liked to stay above the side pocket there.
Yeah. Yeah, because you followed the line of the 7 better. But she got away with it. She's playing into some kind of rhythm. Remember that we are playing 30-second shot clock here, so that might help. Sometimes it's not helping, for example, when you play 8-ball, because it's a much more thinking game. Here in a rotation game, sometimes the shot clock can help you to try to get the rhythm, to let the stroke out. So
right.
That's exactly what she's
2-0 lead.
So I was saying this is still a double elimination format. So it's best of 3 sets, and if in the decider set players get to the hill, then we'll have a shootout to determine the winner. So this is a kind of drama, and then for the last 16, it will be best of 5 sets with the same rule. So longer matches in single elimination, that's kind of logical. And yeah, we have a pool festival this week with 5 world championships held here in New Zealand, so it's going to be a great week. This is only day 3.
See if we see a little more force in this break. Last one didn't go as well. Yeah, put a little more force into that one. I think she should hit it square or dead on instead of trying to cut it, because it's not really working like she thinks because of the hand wreck.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the balls are not spreading good, so she might go for a thicker hit next time.
Looks like the one ball in the side pocket, drawing it off that top rail. A little bit of, oh, she's going with some follow, okay. Good bank shot there.
Okay, the line. Yeah, should straight bank shot there. So long shot on the two. Not too much to do with the cue ball here, so just bounce back from the long ground. But the thing is, the 4 ball doesn't pass the 5 and 7. That was a great stroke there. And then she looks a little bit flat on the 3, and yeah, she's looking at pocketing the purple 4 on the top right. She looks like it's the only option she has. So she has to go one rail and go to the end rail. That's a good shot there. And she still has the angle to stun it and be able to pocket the orange 5 on the bottom right. Not easy, but still workable. So
yeah, I mean, she has to stun over for the 5. I have to elevate slightly with her backhand here. Gonna make the shot a little tougher, but I think she can do it. Looks a little more comfortable this rack, that's for sure.
And this is the key shot, the turning point here. She has to make it if she wants to stay in this set. Yeah, that was a tough shot.
Yeah, it's easy to uppercut that ball.
She left a window here for Jin. But if
I don't see her going for this.
Yeah. She had played some conservative shots since the beginning, so... Okay, she got us wrong.
It didn't leave an easy shot, but still a shot that Lena will definitely be glad that she's left with, now that she could see the ball and has another chance at the table. And try to go behind the 6 with the cue ball here.
Yeah. That would be great.
Great attempt.
Yeah. It's a good containing. I mean, she didn't get the sticker there, but it's still a good shot.
I like coming off the left side of the 4 ball and using the 7 ball to stop the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, like that.
Beautiful shot.
A little bit too far though. I think she has it on the side, but she'll need to travel a lot with the cue ball to get back to the orange 5. So maybe 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, okay. She's elevating.
She's elevating here because that scratch is big and she hit a little too thin. So she ended up scratching anyway, but good attempt. I think the shot clock is kind of throwing her off her rhythm a little bit, so hopefully she settles in the next few racks.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess in the Predator Woman Euro Tours, they only have shot clock on TV tables. So I'm not sure she's used to the shot clock a lot. So maybe you're right, she's kind of rushing things a little bit. But also, when you play 9 ball, 30 seconds, sometimes it's a trap that players get into a rush because actually it's really enough to play 9 ball, except when you have push-out situations or tricky situations with clusters. But most of the times it's enough to play 9 ball. I don't know what you think about this, but
yeah, I mean, even this girl here, she is definitely playing with a good methodical pace, and she has no problem with the 30-second shot clock. So I think it's she, she obviously practices with that in mind, and I think that's very important.
Yeah, it's always good to have practice sessions when you play under shot clock.
Beautiful cue ball control there. Look at that. Low left English. Oh, she's gonna stun this, maybe?
Yeah, maybe going 2 rares and yeah, she's playing
Very nice.
really smooth. Yeah. I'm impressed by the stroke, because if you look closer, then you see that she doesn't have any body movement on the impact, nor the head, arm, or body. So it's really solid on the impact. So that means she can handle the pressure, and she holds her nerves pretty good there. So that's where she leads, like 3-0 now. And so we have a few results for the other matches. We have Kristina Zlateva from Bulgaria, who's a top European player, against Cook Camellia from New Zealand, 1-1. We have Yasmin Ocean is leading 3-0. Savannah Easton, the young American, is tying up 2-2 against Yvonne Ebla. And Yuhan is leading 4-0 in the first set, so she actually won the first set.
I'm curious to see if she's going to hit the one ball thicker on this one or not. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
She did, and got a good result. Is she going to get a shot on the 2?
Fine. No. It looks like, yeah, this is a tough situation when you make 3 balls on the break and then you don't have an open shot, and you don't have a really good solution of containing. Maybe she can cut the 2 on the short rail and go 1 rail there, but you have the kiss. Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah, the double kiss was always going to be there. Had to put a little bit of left English on it maybe to dive down towards the 8. But I think Lena is happy that she has a opportunity and maybe a chance, one last chance at this first set.
But sometimes it's a tricky situation where she could see an edge of the 2 ball, so that maybe you can think that, yeah, I'm not going to push out. But sometimes it's tricky situation like this where you have kisses and stuff. It's better, even if you see the ball, to push out. I don't know what you think about this, but sometimes it's a trap to see the ball.
Yeah, and also I thought the 9 ball was going to be headed there, but it's unfortunate that it hooked her on the 3 ball. She's just going to be kind of kicking for her life in this rack, and we'll see what happens, but I think she needs to hit this with a little bit of speed. And just hope the pool gods are in her favor. Did she get it? No. Tough. Ben, do you go follow here, or do you go like jack up and try to stun the ball so that way it stays closer for the 4 on the side?
Yeah, I think it really depends how far is the cue ball from the rail, but definitely it looked like it was really close to the rail, so I would have chose what she just chose, following and try to shoot the 4 ball in the bottom left, I guess. But it really depends from the distance.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think she got fortunate. She didn't give up a shot here, but I think you can go off the right side of the 5 or 4 and then go under the 8 with a little bit of high left English.
Yeah, it's tough to see from here what she has. If she can hit it full, then she can just maybe draw back and stay behind the 8, but I don't know if she has it. Yeah, that's a good containing. I mean, it's tough to get better than this, but now she can play kind of a two-way shot here.
I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I agree with the two-way shot, using a bank and just kind of dragging the cue ball down by the 8. Oh, wow.
I think she just went for the safety only, like containing safety to leave the 4-ball right in the middle of the short rail, but this is makeable, I guess, especially on new ball, new cloth.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going for this 4-ball here and then going maybe even towards the path of the 8-ball, and if you hit it, it'll stay down there.
Good shot there.
Good shot there. Really good.
But she's gonna have to travel back and forth, I believe.
Yeah, that's the best way to let your stroke out on this shot, for sure.
Yeah. Have to stay down, and a good follow through there to cut this. Yeah, she did it well. Perfect.
Getting a little more confident with her back arm, I could tell by the way she got through that ball.
Yeah, true. She kind of reset her mind. Last time she was in the chair. And she has power, she's young, so she has the fire.
She has an extension, I would use it.
Yeah. Great.
Nice shot. Nice out there. That'll build her confidence for the rest of the set and the set going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. So we also want to thank our sponsors here. So the title sponsor of the event is Massé, and this is a WPA sanctioned event. And all those championships are part of the Pro Billiard series, and the sponsors are Predator Group, Massé, Kamui, Yalin, Van Billiards Corporation, Medallia Light, Rams of Puerto Rico, Samsung TV Plus, and Little Monster. And remember, this is part of the Predator Billiard series, so we are all playing on Predator equipment. Apex table, 9-foot, Arcadia Reserve cloth, Arcos 2 balls, aerial racks, and Predator bridges. And Lena is breaking with the brand new BK Rush pink. Looks great.
Yeah, put a little more into those ones. Didn't make anything on the break, and I think their opponent will have a shot here. The 3-5 is a little weird, so let's see how she attacks those.
Yeah, it's never easy when you have two balls like this on the long rail, like the 3 and the 5, because the combination is not really there. So you have to hold the 3 after the combination if you play it, so this is never easy. Good shot there.
Yeah, beautiful mechanics there for her to stay down through the ball. That was really, really good. And perfect cue ball here. You can play safe, I think.
Might play safe, yeah. And this is a good one.
Good choice there.
Yeah. Looks like she only has the 2 rails here, the 2 railer. If she could touch the high side. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry. If she could, yeah. Oh, she touched the 4-ball with the cue. But the point was to touch the high side of the 2 ball so that she can cut the 2 and create distance, sending the cue ball on the behind the kitchen over there. But that was a tough kick.
Yeah, I think she's doing the right thing here, trying to lock her up behind the 3. Even if You got to make sure you freeze that ball, but I think she was trying to knock it out, so the 3 ball passes the 5.
Yeah, but you have to make sure your opponent doesn't have the one rail by the left long rail, which she has, obviously. So she would have liked to put the cue ball closer to the 3 ball. Oops.
Uh-oh. That's 2 fouls.
Yeah.
3 fouls is
I
loss
don't
of
believe
game.
she's great. Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the rules, but I don't believe she's going to play that because all the balls now are open. And little bit a cue ball travel from the 3 to the right side of the 4 to go down for the 5. But she should be okay there. You have to make sure you pass the center of the table here.
Yeah, kind of let up on that one. Like you said, she had to go all the way back, and she didn't. So now she's going to have to travel with the cue ball a little more than she initially wanted to. So we'll see how she does that.
Yeah, and this is not easy. She has to stun the ball only one rail. The short rail, yeah, like that. Wow, this is a great shot.
That was an amazing shot and perfect speed. She's any little harder or a little softer, she would have got straight in, and now she has a perfect angle to go up towards the 6.
Yeah, that wasn't easy. She only had the one rail option, so this is good. Oh, she came a little bit too far, but I think she's still okay.
This is one of those shots where you got to worry about just making the ball. Position is guaranteed if you just hit it clean with the middle high English.
Yeah.
How beautiful was that stroke, Ben?
Yeah. I thought she hit it a little bit softer, but she went 1, 2, 3 rails out. So yeah, you need to be clean on this shot too, because as you increase the speed, then the pockets is tighter a little bit. Oh, she's playing great. She's playing flawless. Like this one also long rail to get back to the 8. This is kind of shot like you have to build confidence, and she has built confidence since the beginning of the match. So she's playing great, and that's why she wins the first set, I guess. Yeah.
Wow, she's playing amazing.
Great first set. Yeah.
You could tell her touch, her timing, and the delivery of her stroke is just getting through the ball so clean, which is the reason why her cue ball is moving around so effortlessly, is because she's striking the object ball so clean where she wants. There's no wasted energy.
Yeah, and that would be the good idea for Lena to take a short break. I don't know if they are discussing about this. Maybe she'll get a timeout, and we'll see. But I don't know what she decides. Yeah, that shot was really amazing. Stun with a touch of left. So when she hits the end rail, she opens up. That was really great. Yeah, and I believe the players take a timeout, so we take a short break and we'll be right back. Players are back after this short break. And Lena Primus broke the first set, so now it's the turn of Jin Hyeju to break. See if she still uses the soft break. Yes, she does. And she consistently make the wing ball. I think it's the third time she made the wing ball using this break. So
yeah, she's gonna have to stick with that break. I think it's working for her. Gotta overcut the one ball here so that way we can make the two at the corner and hopefully get a
yeah.
shot on the one.
Oh yeah, she played it
I
the
was
other way.
afraid of
That was
that.
good.
Afraid of that six ball getting in the way if you shoot that way. Let's see if she can pull
I'm
out her jump
surprised.
cue.
No,
Oh
I'm
wow.
surprised she didn't get the jump cue. Yeah, I'm surprised. Actually, she kicked it perfect. Like kick it. Yeah, that's a kick and stick. That's perfect. But I'm a little bit of surprised that she didn't take the jump cue out here.
Well, maybe she knows that she can kick like that. She doesn't need the jump cue.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Definitely, yeah. So
The
now Lena
speed
has to go
too.
to, yeah, crazy kick.
Good kick there
Good
from
kick
Lena as
also.
well.
Yeah. And she's left it open now.
Leaving distance here. What do you do here from the 2 to the 4, Ben?
I try to kill it, I guess, but the thing is, if you make the 2 and kill it, you will be on the wrong side of the 4 to get to the 5. So this is kind of tricky here, but she doesn't have much options. Yeah, like that, but yeah, she didn't kill it enough, but as I said, that was not easy. I mean, to continue the run, but now she always have a shot and she still can play safe. And she did it good since the beginning of the match. It's a little bit short there.
You're not sure about that one, but I think she can run into the 5 here, hopefully catch the thinner side of the 5. That way it goes towards the
Yeah,
pocket and not up behind the 9.
yeah, considering the score, she might have to go for an offensive shot here. Try to gamble a little bit with the 5.
Yeah, I think she has
But
to
she
make
should,
her mark in the match, and she has to really go a little more offensive than she would like.
yeah. It's tough for Lena. She struggled to settle down in that match. Try to take one shot at a time, breathe and stay calm. Of course, it's easier said than done. Yeah, but I'm really impressed by her mechanic and her stroke. This girl from South Korea, she's really still on each impact. So this is one of her strengths, I believe.
Beautiful stroke there. Didn't do too
Yeah,
much with it, just took what the table gave her.
yeah, absolutely. And if you look at her head and her body, it's absolutely freezing on the impact. She doesn't move a hair. So this is really powerful. I mean,
Yeah, her cue ball control, her body position, everything just looks to be in perfect form. So it's obvious that her cue ball is going to be controlled because the rest of her body is controlled.
yeah, definitely.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, a little
Didn't
bit
call the
closer to
bank,
the red light she
but
would
she'll
have
take it.
liked. Yeah.
See if she draws this one back for the 9 in the same pocket.
Wow.
Beautiful stroke.
That was, yeah, confidence. That's a mark of confidence.
I mean, she has no reason not to be confident, right?
Yeah, it's really impressive the way she plays. So we bring a free live stream for you here on the TV tables. It's on Pro Video TV YouTube channel, also on Watch Video TV. And the Pro Video series, you can follow us on Instagram and Facebook as well for highlights, interviews, and more insights. So
yeah, it's amazing that they're bringing this all to you guys for free. You take advantage of it, watch some high-class, world-class pool. And here in this match, it's been dominant from the Koreans in this match, but Lena is a great player, and maybe she'll catch some luck here and get a few racks and make this a match. See what happens.
yeah, in short sets like this, it can turn in a blink of an eye. So I mean, it's never over till it's over.
That is correct. There's no give up in Miss Primus. So she had to go top left with the 1 ball, go 2 rails towards the middle of the table for the 2-3 combo, I believe.
Yeah.
Just like that.
And no matter what the score is, the game's still the same. So you still have tough shots to do, and even though you're leading or you're trailing, the game's still the same. And the thing is, you have to stay with the balls. But it's, again, easier said than done. This is not easy. Good
shot there. Does she get rewarded though, Ben?
I don't know if the 6 ball is blocking the 2. I believe it passes the 9, but I think it's blocking the. I think it's not going.
Yeah, that's 2 good shots here, back-to-back racks that she, you know, like when she made the 2 ball and ran into the 9, and then it went in front of the 3. These are just 2 very weird situations that, you know, it's a short race and some weird things can happen sometimes, you know?
Yeah, and also the problem is that the table is wide open after the 2 ball, so sometimes it's like that. And now she left the shot on the 2, and Jin has good chances to run this rack from there. So it's a tough game sometimes.
Yeah, the 5 to the 6 is the key here.
Yeah, definitely. Curious to see if she's going to choose to stay underneath the 5 on the short rail or try to create an angle coming back from the long rail here. Yeah, I think this is the right shot because now it's only a 1 rail shot to go down table with a touch of right, I believe. Yeah, like that. This is perfect. I mean,
yeah, that's a confident cue ball control there.
yeah, she's really smooth. She takes her time. She knows that 30 seconds are okay. So here it's a little bit, it's a kind of a tricky situation where you don't wanna like use a half stroke to try to kill the cue ball to pocket the 7 ball on the right side. So she went all the way to the center of the table, which was the right shot there, I believe.
Good stroke there. Stay down all the way. And drop back just a little bit for the 9 in the same pocket. Beautiful.
I mean, that's perfect. Yeah, that's smooth.
9-ball masterpiece here.
Yeah. So we have a few
Textbook.
results of the other matches. Yeah. We have Brittany Bryant from Canada is leading 1-0. Christina Zlateva is down 1-0 against the Camelia Cook from New Zealand, local player. Ulma Nibbler is leading Savannah Easton 1-0. Also Rubilin Amit 1-0. Emily Dudi is trailing 1-0 also from against
break again. Let's see if she puts a little more power into this one. I don't think so, because she's been doing well with the cut break slightly. Oh, that was the rack there, I think. Essential 1-9 combination, or does the 1 pass the 9, do you think? Yeah, I think it passes the 9. Let's see if it works. She might just play the 9-ball and then draw behind the 7. Kind of a two-way shot with a chance to win the game. Just like that. Goes off the 5. No way. Oh, okay. So Lena with another chance to bring herself into this set in this match. Let's see if it goes on the side here. I think that'd be the shot. Use draw to come up for the 2 in the lower left-hand pocket. Okay, so she's using high ball coming around 3 rails towards the middle of the table. Yeah, I think that ball skid on her. A little tough for Lena here, but I think it's also because of the pressure that's being put on by her opponent, you know, playing so well. It's kind of makes every mistake a little more and more meaningful. So the pressure adds up a tad there. So going for this 2, I think she's going to slow roll this ball because she has the previous parts of the match, but I wouldn't be opposed to coming back across, hitting it a little thicker on the ball and going towards that lower right-hand rail. Just like, look how beautiful is that stroke, guys. Come on. Wow. Beautiful cuemanship there. I wonder, no, you got to play the 9-ball here. Just play to overcut the 5. I would probably get to about where the 7 is, just a little higher on the rail. Just like that. Play the 5 to pretend like you're trying to hit the 9-ball slightly to the left side of it.
Yeah.
And perfect. So 3-0.
Yeah.
Lena Primus has gone down 3-0 in a race to 4. Let's see if she can make some sort of a comeback in this last rack.
Yeah, but our opponent is playing really, I mean, really flawless. This is really a tough situation for Lena right there.
Yeah, it's tough too when you don't bring your game, but also it's even tougher when your opponent doesn't let you, you know, give you the same opportunities that you normally have because she's just playing so well.
Yeah, great. This is really impressive. And I guess she's gonna stick with a soft break here again, because it's working like really great.
Yeah, if she can somehow figure out the break for this tournament, she might be one of the favorites to come out and win this whole thing. Beautiful break.
Yeah.
Wing ball
Yeah,
went.
she's consistently making the wing ball, so this is really, really great. Okay, I was just checking who did she lost to on the first round, and she lost to Margaret Fefilova, 2-1. So
Yeah, Margaret is capable of beating anybody on the planet, male or female. So that's not a bad loss,
yeah.
and I'm sure it doesn't discourage her. And you know, I'm sure she fought either way.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh wow!
I believe that was going in. Yeah, that was a great shot there again. And now
Again,
she has
Ben
to
didn't
just.
call the bank, but she'll take it. I think there was a little skid on that ball. There's a little weird turn there. But either
Yeah.
way, Lena's back to the table. What are you going to do here, Ben?
I would bank the 3-ball where the cue ball is right now. Play kind of conservative shot there, like containing. Yeah, like that. That's a good shot there, I believe. But still, it's a little bit too hard, because you really want that 3-ball closer to the rail so that your opponent cannot maneuver something. Because here she can send the 3-ball on the long rail on the right and use the 4 and 9 as blockers. Like that. It's classical containing safeties here. So
Yeah, I think she can see the
now
edge of
she
this, but the only problem is where the 3-ball is going to go.
Yeah, you really want to make sure if you cut it hard enough to oh, she did see the right side, so that was a good point. I think she played a kind of like a two-way shot there, but she left an opener. This is really tough. I mean, you can't get shape on the 4-ball from there. It's really hard. Yeah,
wow.
And the thing is, I was gonna say that the score and the confidence she has pushes her to attempt that kind of shot. I don't know what you think, but
Yeah, I agree. Here, you have to go offensive. Give yourself a chance to win. Easy to overcut this ball.
yeah.
Took what she can get. Probably going to come off the right side of the 5-ball and bring it towards the 6 and leave it long for Lena.
Wow. This is amazing.
I didn't have that in mind, but that was a great shot.
Yeah. If you're able to cut that thin a ball, yeah, it's definitely the best shot, but because now the 5-ball is really close to the end rail, and you cannot maneuver something with the cue ball also, so it's really not easy to find the containing here. It's a really tough situation there. Yeah, it's actually a good shot there. The double kiss. It's actually a good weapon to have. I don't know if she did it on purpose, but
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna bank this, but I wouldn't mind banking it here.
yeah,
I like
was
that
gonna say
shot,
the
but I would
cue
have went.
ball.
I probably would have went that one extra rail to go on the top rail and then come into the 7 closer.
Yeah,
But this worked just
right.
fine.
Okay, let's see if she can kick this. If she can kick this in using the line. That's a good attempt, but she's not gonna sell out, which is a good news.
Yeah, good connection. I think I would cross bank the 5, and so that way I'm going towards the 6 in the side pocket. Yeah, I like the bank on the side a little better just because of it might not leak out, but that is fine as well.
Thing is
Lena has the shot here.
Yeah, the good thing with the bank that you just called is that you're going 100% all in to win the game. So it's clear in your mind that you're going for it. I don't believe
She's
she
getting a
sees
little
that.
gun shy.
That's a good shot there. But now,
Good cue ball.
yeah, only the cue ball. She has to hide the cue ball behind the 7, and this is her first goal. Yeah, like that. Wow,
Oh,
that was a hit.
beautiful.
Yeah, she couldn't have it any better than this.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind jumping this, but I also wouldn't mind. Yeah, I'd probably jump this here. See if she gets a roll. Does it go in? No, but he left it tough.
Yeah, and actually that's the game where you can attempt those kind of shots because you know anything can happen. You know, instead of kicking it. So if she could get 2 rails and hit the high side of the 5, it would be great.
Wow. What a clinic she's putting on.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a masterpiece.
Yeah, I wonder if she plays
if
3 cushion billiards.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe because of in Korea they have such a culture of carom and 3 cushions, so that may be possible.
Yeah, I don't like that shot selection there. I would have went and tried to go behind the 9 maybe, just to leave distance. Because you can't leave this girl close to her work at all. She's so skilled.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, this is also great cue ball control there. I mean, you cannot get any better than this. Watch this shape on the 6.
Yeah, I mean that was beautiful. I think she's going in the corner here. Make position easier.
She got a little bit flat on that 7th ball, but she should be okay drawing back a little bit. Yeah. I mean, we just witnessed, a great clinic from this woman from Korea, and she won like that was really a masterpiece, and I was happy to witness this with you, Chris, and we wish you a nice day and a We have 2 more matches coming up, so it's going to be a great pool festival on day 3. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye.
Sounds good. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and we will see you all soon.
sure she gets it first.
Look at that, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. A 9-0 win. And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to the Yalin WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championships from the Claudelands Event Centre in Hamilton, New Zealand. Our next two players looking for a share of the $250,000 prize fund are Thorsten Homann from Germany and Mario He from Austria. It's the Hitman against He-Man. It's a race to 8, winner breaks, and joining me in the booth for this one is a guy who is just as comfortable shooting combos on the pool table with a cue in his hand as he is at a wedding with a Canon camera in his hand. It's the suave, it's the sophisticated, it's the cueist and camera clicker, Chris Reinhold. Hey, Chris.
Mark, how you doing? Thank you for the intro.
Do like to have a bit of fun with the intros. Down to the serious business, though. Here, Chris, Thorsten breaking off first rack in this race to 8. It's the loser's side round. It's a must-win for both of these guys, and not a great start, Chris, from Homann. It's a scratch.
Yeah, maybe a little too amped up on that one, trying to hit him a little too hard. But I think he's okay here. I mean, you know, just opening nerves, and I'm sure he will get a second chance before the set ends. Right, Mark?
Yeah, Thorsten had a tough first round, didn't he, up against Josh Filler. He lost 8-3 in that one, and he's sent to the loser side straight away. He then beat Hyeju Fu 8-4, and then Kurt Dunham 8-5 in the second round of the loser side. And then a good win 8-2 over Masato Yoshioka in round 3. So he's been through the mill slightly.
Yeah, he's no stranger to tough matches. He plays at the elite competition, tournament after tournament, so I don't think he's intimidated at all, which is good. But he definitely has a tough time with Mario He, as does everyone else. So we're going to see if he can pull this one.
Mario He is one of them players, isn't he, who's been threatening so long to have a big win, to go, you know, really large in the sport. He's had 6 Euro Tour wins, Chris, which are notoriously hard to win anyway. But he just can't seem to get that big one.
Yeah, I mean, the competition is so tough, and, you know, I mean, it's with every tournament, it's generally the same players, so maybe it's a little bit of the confidence factor, or maybe it's just a little bit of the timing issue of it just hasn't been his time yet, but I think it's about to happen soon because he's been playing at such a high level for so long. Not sure if he got high enough on this 1 to stay for the 6, but I think he's okay. Just use a little bit of right English on this and twist into 1. But he's elevated over the 11 mark, so it might be a little tougher from this position.
He's just going to draw straight out, isn't he? Look, by the looks of it, going low. Nice little stun draw. Overran it slightly, Chris, but now, is that 11 ball going to come into play here, or can he get past it and miss it? Going around 2 rails.
I believe it's going to come into play, but I'm not sure if I would just play to run into it entirely and then play the 8 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, if it's in the line of fire, Chris, why not use it, right?
Yeah, it's touchy, but it's almost like you have to guarantee yourself a shot on the 8 ball for sure.
No, he did that, and he's called it absolutely beautifully, hasn't he? So this is a dream start for the He-Man, the Panda.
The He-Man and the Hitman going at it.
Oh, yes. Just 31 years old, Chris. It seems he's been around forever. No. No, I think he might be 45, Thorsten. A little bit longer in the tooth is Thorsten. He's been around the block a few more times than Mario up to now. But Mario also, add to those 6 Euro Tour events, he's also been Australian 8-ball champion 3 times. So he knows his way around the 8-ball. He knows the patterns. Now, I didn't know this, Chris. Now, you probably do because you're a bit of an aficionado. I nearly said that the first time, on pool history and stuff like that, and especially the Mosconi Cup. A lot of people keep calling for Mario to be in the Mosconi Cup on the European team. Now, I never knew this, but he did actually qualify for the Mosconi Cup in 2019, but then failed a drug test because of a high blood pressure pill he was taking. Now, I never knew that. Did you know that fact?
Yeah, I always thought it was weird that they just let that happen and not select him on the next year. I figured that they would have evened it out a little bit, but, you know, that's just one of those times, one of those things where it's just a bad roll, bad luck. You know, I mean, I don't think he did it on purpose. You know? No.
He actually, the medication he was prescribed wasn't working, and whatever the drug was called, he used exactly the same name drug, but it had a plus on it. But apparently that one was a banned one, and he didn't know about it. Family history of high blood pressure. Anyway, it should be fine at the moment because he's 1-0 up and breaking, but no friends at the table. And look at the way they've spread, Chris. They're all around the table, all around the edges.
Yeah, they might have to test him for steroids after that break. He hit that one really hard. But nothing down.
Yeah, pandas not known for their aggressive nature, are they? They're cuddly and cute.
What about
we do have fun, don't we? Oh, he hits him, man.
He hit that ball pretty square. Let's see here. The 5 is going to be a little weird, but the 2 is as well. I don't like the combo or the carom because the 7 ball will be in a weird spot. I like going 4 and then the 2, just like I think he's doing here. Low left spin with not enough speed to draw it, so he goes around the 7 here. Just like that.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely little touch there from Thorsten.
And the pattern here should be 7, 1, 5, 3, 8.
So he's calling the lucky lotto numbers there for a second.
No, I already have those. I'm not telling anyone the numbers, though.
Little thought occurred to me, Chris, when I was watching these two warm up this morning. You rarely see a player miss a ball when they're warming up, right? They're just crashing them in all over the place, drawing the cue ball, fizzing it all around the table. And then as soon as the match starts, everything changes. So my question to you is, surely so much of this game is just in the head and it all just changes. When that lag starts, that's the start of the pressure, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, just like in basketball and the NBA, you see it, you know, all those players don't miss a shot in their warm-ups, and then they get on the court and they have a bad game. So it is what it is, and it's just, you know, whoever handles it the best, in my opinion. As he levels the score at 1-1, Thorsten to break the next rack.
Yeah, winner breaks format. Good time to go through the format for you guys. If you're new to this particular format, Just want to mention our sponsors for this amazing tournament, Predator Group, Yalin Billiards, Massé, Kamui, Venn Billiards Corporation, Medaya Light, and those crazy rums of Puerto Rico, Samsung TV Plus, and Little Monster. So there's 64 players in this, 16 seeded. It's double elimination down to the last 16. Races to 8 at the moment, and it will go to races to 10 as we reach the last 16.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if Thorsten will take some speed off the break this time. He hit it a little wild and went off to slightly to the left side of the head ball, which made it go towards the side and got kicked into the side. I would take a touch off because Mario hit him really compact, really perfect, and he didn't get anything to break. So maybe, yeah, he's going from the side here now. He's just kind of taking a different approach this time.
See this a lot, don't we? If you're not making a ball, breaking off the middle, it's so dangerous, isn't it? If you don't make a ball, you're leaving them wide open. This one tends to mess the balls up slightly, but having said that, look at this for a break. And what a chance this is. I like both of them. Solids here or stripes, Chris?
I would personally go stripes. I would play the ball right next to the 10 ball on the side and try to run the cue ball into the 1 ball so I could clear up the 15. And then once you do that, it's all kind of in the open there.
Maybe he just doesn't like the angle he's got on that, Chris, for now. Doesn't want to take that risk. Just wants to establish suits and get himself off and running. Maybe get himself a better angle to do the shot that you were talking about in a couple of shots' time.
Yeah, I can't argue with someone that's run that many balls in straight pool because, you know, his around the stat game and pattern play is obviously better than mine because there's high runs in the straight pool. So I would be interested to learn from what he does this rack for sure. But Mark, I would have liked to leave one of those balls down there just in case I got in trouble up where he's leading now. Just because you kind of put all your eggs in one basket if you don't have a ball and you're the 8 ball that you can bail you out every now and then. Great shot there.
Worked out perfect, didn't it? Played it at the correct speed. No reason why he shouldn't be out here now, Chris. I think he's run over 400 balls, hasn't he, Chris, in straight pool, Thorsten Homann. Been a world champion at it as well, straight pool.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. I know he's run at least 300. 400, I believe he has, but I don't remember 100%. But I wouldn't be surprised. Beautiful out there.
Yeah, takes the lead 2-1. Now we do have plenty of other matches going on for you guys. Darren Appleton being talked about as one of the possible favourites for this, just because he's such a great 8-ball player. Used to play a lot of English 8-ball, of course, before he switched over to American pool. He's 2-1 up against Ruben Bautista at the moment. Dennis Grabet is 2-0 down to Wu Kun Lin. Chang Jun Lin has taken a 1-0 lead over Daniel Guttenberger from Switzerland. Conrad Jusician 4-2 up over his fellow Pole, Szymon Kural. Mieszko Fortunski, another top player from Poland, in action against Jose Delgado. And it's the Spaniard who's taken the opening rack in that one. And Roman Hebler is up against Jose Diaz. And it's Diaz with a 2-1 lead in that. Now later on we do have some more women's action for you, and Kelly Fisher will be in action on this table for that one. That's coming up after this match. But for meanwhile, Thorsten breaking once again. Probably going to stay from the side again, Chris. Talk us through this one.
Yeah, his cue ball was amazing on the last one. It popped and stayed right there. And he got the head ball in the side pocket, the middle left. Let's see what he does here.
Oh.
And he's hitting that break beautifully. Oh,
what
my
a dream
goodness.
break that
Look
was.
at that. Again?
Quick, bottle it.
I think he'd rather keep it for himself.
Yeah. It's worth a lot of money, that break, if you can keep that going. In this tournament, $75,000 to the winner. And everyone knows you have to be breaking well if you want to win one of these big tournaments. We've seen it over the years, haven't we, Chris? We've, lately, Sanchez Ruiz was arguably the first person to work out the cut break. Then you had Kopin Chung, who broke better than anyone on the planet. And now Fedor Gorst is doing exactly the same.
Yeah, that 6-ball might go. If it goes, it would make sense because he's attacking the rest of the balls here. Yeah, if the 6 goes, the big key here is being on the 2-ball. Getting the 2 and the 6 out of there once he makes the 7. But a lot of this is just preference here. Looking like the 2-ball is next after this. Just kidding. 6-ball.
Stop fooling around, Chris.
It must pass if he plays shape for it. Barely.
Oh, I didn't want to clip that. He's okay.
I think he's all right.
He's okay, though.
2 in the side pocket. Come around 2 rails for the 4 on the top right. And he should be smooth sailing here.
Well, what a great start this is. He must fancy his chances, in this tournament, Thorsten.
He has a great cue ball, lots of options with 8-ball, and delivers the cue well. Goes up 3-1 in the race to 8. What are your thoughts so far, Mark?
Well, I completely agree with all what you just said. And there's one other thing, one other attribute, Chris, that he's got, and that's experience. 45 years old. He's been around the block. He's a Hall of Famer. There's nothing really that he hasn't won. He knows the game inside out. I'm sure the man doesn't feel too much pressure anymore. He's enjoying life. He's the pro at Amsterdam Billiards in New York, of course. He's got a pretty nice life. He's traveling around it. He's got a nice, stable relationship. He keeps himself fit. He's got a great diet. He's a super knowledgeable guy. I had a chat with him, though, and there's one thing that might just trip him up, and he doesn't like the 30-second shot clock for 8-ball. And I must say, I agree with him. Darren Appleton's just come out on social media in the last couple of days saying that a 30-second shot clock just isn't enough. And if you're playing 30-second shot clock for 9-ball, I just don't think you can have the same time limit for 8-ball because there's so many more options at 8-ball.
I totally agree as a player's perspective, but from a viewer's perspective, the shot clock is very, very awesome because it makes them get on with it, right?
Oh, 100%, I agree with that. And I wouldn't even mind a 25-second shot clock or something at 9-ball and possibly 10-ball. But I just think you know, what's another 15 seconds, or even make it 40 seconds? You know, what's another 10 seconds? It's not like going to induce slow play, is it? It just gives the players that little bit extra time so that they're not rushing and playing necessarily the wrong shot, you know? I think there's room for negotiation there.
I totally agree. But if Thorsten continues breaking like this, who's going to beat him?
Yeah, if you can't get a shot. Any banana skins here, Chris, or is it all straightforward?
It looks pretty good, but you have to be careful because this is where they get you. You can't let your guard down.
No such thing as an easy shot on the pool table.
Down the right side of the 8 here with a little bit of draw, just like he did. And stun over for the 9. And then the stripe orange. It might be a 13.
I'm just wondering, Mario He, would he possibly think here, do you think, Mario He, to take a little time out after this if he goes 4-1 down? Thorsten will be halfway to 8, you know, just maybe to slow him up just a little bit, is that not viewed upon nicely? Would that kind of be a little bit of gamesmanship? I mean, the timeout's there. If you've got it, use it, right?
Yeah, generally the whole thing is that the sportsmanlike conduct is you have to wait until you're shot or your break to take a break, but I would just let him keep going until you know, his run ends, because I think it's kind of disrespectful to do that on someone else's run unless you really have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, fair comment. But with winner breaks, he might not get another shot.
No, I totally get it. I would just let him go on his run, and then if I win a game, then I would take a break.
Okay.
But I'm too nice. A lot of the players would just, you know, take a break and whatever. But I know that if I'm breaking, I don't want my opponent taking a break. I find it disrespectful. But they do it all the time, and it happens to me all the time. So maybe I should just do it next time. Mark.
Have you got a nickname, Chris? I've just thought of one for you.
No.
If you haven't.
Okay, what is it?
Chris the Courteous. You're
Courteous
too nice.
Chris.
Yeah, Courteous Chris. You're too nice, mate. Winners aren't always necessarily nice. They've got a ruthless streak in them.
Well, that's maybe why I'm commentating now, huh?
I've met your mum, lovely lady, and of course your dad, and I know you're from good stock. I had the pleasure of meeting them. I think it was at Derby City Classic back in 2021 or 2022. 2022, maybe.
No, I think it was at the expo in Vegas.
Ah, was it? Okay. Yes, you're right. The old mind Chris goes
Anyone
when you're
home?
62 years old. Hello.
You'll be there in 15 or 20 years. Don't worry, Mark.
See what I mean? Courteous Chris.
Look at this, though. They don't really have a good opening here. Does the 14-2-11 combo go?
He's looking at it, and if it does, it certainly opens everything up. Looks pretty good to me, Chris. Just not too hard. Give the ball every chance. Yeah, well spotted.
Yeah, I think this gets them out of the woods for now. Has to follow up past the orange 5 to get to the stripe, the orange stripe over there. Then come over for the 9. And then that one right by the side pocket leads to the 15 down the top right. So it's all in here. You just got to be careful with the cue ball and not try to force anything. Just take what the table gives you and just claw back as much as you can if you're the panda here.
He needs to do something about the 15 on the side rail. Needs to get a good position on that. Probably can do it just off the 12 over the side, can't he? So that will be the next ball, I'm imagining, after the 9. Try and get to the 14, although he's not fallen great on this, is he, Chris?
Yeah, he's a little straight on this, but I think he's okay. Use a little bit of stun follow. Come through. Yeah, just like that. Wanted to hit it so that way he got far enough so that he has a slight angle on this 14 to maybe pop over for the ball on the side. But the 14 is the shot. You don't want that one as your last ball. So he's going to stun over with a little bit of middle left towards the middle of the table here. I don't think he got into it as much as he should have there.
I was just wondering if you might have played this before and just cannoned into the 6 and then taken the 15 along the rail and then the 14. But then I'm not an 8-ball player. It's just a little bit awkward, but you'd expect him to get this, wouldn't you? Maybe the cannon he's going for into the 8-ball, is he?
I'm not sure I would want to do that, just because on an off chance the 8-ball goes in the opposite rail and freezes or just leaves you no shot. I like using left English and just avoiding the 8, but let's see what he does. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, but I think he still came away with a shot, Mark. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think he quite had the angle to get past it, so I thought he went all out to take the bump and just see what he was left with. And now, as you say, he has got a shot into this bottom left-hand corner, and it's one of them, you know, shots you'd expect him to make. But, you know, 4-1 down, a little bit of tension. You never know. Well, what do you think of this? Well, I can't believe it. Perhaps it didn't go past the 2-ball. Looked to me as if it did, though, but obviously not. Wow. What a chance then for Thorsten.
That is a slight overcut there, Mark. So we have to get the 6-ball up to the top right corner somehow. So I think I stun out for the 2. Now he's going to go for the 3. So go for the 3. Maybe he's not. I don't know. Maybe our patterns are a little different here. I would go for the 3 to get that 6-ball out as soon as I could. So that way I can run the rest of the balls without worrying about that 6-ball.
Look at that mind working away.
30 seconds at a time.
He actually played a lot of football, Thorsten, when he was young, and table tennis and badminton. And at the age of 9, his father took him to a local pool hall, and on his 10th birthday, he got a miniature pool table as a gift. And by 12, Thorsten and a friend began playing pool at a local pool, and by 16, he'd won his first open adult tournament at just 16 years old. So he's a bit of an all-rounder, is Thorsten.
Yeah, good pattern here. I don't mind using high left and going for the 6 next. But you got to make sure you hit it.
Look at this. Look at this. on this one will hurt Mario He. And it goes back to what you said, Chris, about
there.
that 8-ball, about bumping that 8-ball. You said you wouldn't want to do it. He did it. You never quite know where they're going, do you, when you do that? And it's going to cost him this rack. Danger signs for Mario He. 5-1 it is. Well, if he needed a timeout before, I think he definitely needs one now. And it wouldn't surprise me, Thorsten's break or not, if he did take a little bit of a break here, because he needs to get his head together. He's come all the way to New Zealand for this huge tournament, and he doesn't want to go out before qualification round, Chris. I mean, that's just a tough pill to swallow, right? Pardon the pun.
Yeah, for sure. But I think it's not the result that he's worried about. I think it's the way he played that he's worried about. You know, when you feel like you don't bring your best game to a match, it weighs on you more than if you lost and you played well.
Totally right. Well, the gentleman that Mario He is, he's doing what you said. He's allowing Thorsten to carry on. Looking to get to 6. Mario desperately needs this. He needs a scratch or something. Now, Thorsten started with a scratch, didn't he, on the break? Didn't control the cue ball as good there, but got a friendly little bump, made a ball. Cast your expert eye across this Predator Apex 9-foot table, Chris, and tell us what you see.
I see a wide open table. There's so many options. I would choose solids for sure, though, because of that ball on the rail next below the right-hand pocket. I think it's the 9 ball. Tough to get to, so I would probably go the 7 ball here. Put a good stroke on this, and then the 2 ball most likely, or the 4.
That's interesting. So you're not clearing the top of the table now, and then coming to do your work down here?
No, I don't know. I feel like I can get on the 8 ball with the 3 or the 1, so that doesn't matter. I can leave those up there. But my problem balls to get to are the 2, the 6, and the 4. So if I had more area to get my cue ball, see how he overran position on the 4 there, but he still has the 3 if he doesn't want the 4. So it's kind of like a safety net.
Yeah, the insurance ball, isn't it? Good point. That's why you're here, Chris.
Yeah, so here I go 3, 1, and then most likely 6, 4. It is follow 2 rails with the 1 ball to get towards the middle of the table for the 6. But I think he's going to go for the 4 ball and then there's a slight angle to draw back for the 6. No, he went my way. Yeah, that's the way that I thought would be better. It's easier to go from the 4 to the 8 than it is the 6 to the 8.
He's gone for the Frank Sinatra. He's done it your way, Chris.
Don't want to be jacked up here.
Referee keeping a close eye on proceedings. This is awkward, but you'd expect him to make it. Real danger signs now for Mario He. But to be honest, he's not really had many chances. It was only that mistake on the 8 ball in the last rack. It's the only thing he's done wrong, really. He finds himself 6-1 down. Chris Reinhold. Now then, a lot of players, when they're practicing, like to use earpods and headphones and stuff like that. Do you use headphones when you're practicing?
I do, but it's not for the reason you think. When I'm at a pool hall practicing, I wear headphones generally because people will leave me alone and won't ask me questions and all that, and I'm, too nice to not talk to them. So I feel bad if I can hear them and I ignore them. But if I have headphones in, it's a signal that I'm just practicing and trying to focus.
That was exactly what I thought, and it's exactly why I asked the question. Now, my next question then is, are you faking it, or do you actually have some music playing? And if so, what do you listen to when you're practicing?
Oh, it's such a wide variety. No, I do not fake it. I definitely listen to music during. A little bit of everything. I really don't have a music genre that I prefer. Maybe alternative or hip hop, probably. Rap.
Bit of Eminem. Another good break.
A bit of rappy Wednesday,
You're down with the kids, aren't you? I forgot that. How old are you now, Chris? 27?
26, but I'll be 27 my next birthday.
I'm a clairvoyant. I knew you would be.
All right, what are you thinking here, Mark?
I'm thinking run the table and get a rack on the board, because I don't want Thorsten getting on the hill. I mean, you've got to say solids, haven't you? No, he's going stripes. There you go. That's why you're in the booth as an analyst, and I'm here just to ask the questions and hopefully try and keep it entertaining between racks.
I like that shot, but we got to navigate the 11 ball, maybe off the 3. But you don't want to really do that because the 3 will go towards that 9 and maybe make it weird. So you have to really be careful on where you go here. Don't get stuck on that 6.
Maybe take the 14 now instead. Oh, he's okay. He can still cue it okay.
Very interesting layout here. Doesn't seem to be looking his way, but I'm really interested to see how he develops this 11 ball. He might go rail first off that 3 in the pocket, which is the only way to really shoot it. But I'm just wondering about where he's going to leave the cue ball after. You really have to just focus on the pot and not focus on the cue ball in this instance.
One result to bring you guys. Conrad Musician was on a mission. He's won 8-2 over Simon Corral, his fellow Pole. Darren Appleton is level 3-3 with Ruben Bautista, as is Dennis Grabet and Woo Kun Lin.
You got a little flat on this ball, Mark. You might draw in between the 4 and the 6. And come all the way down this bottom rail for the 10, then the 8 and the side. But I think he also might just stun to the slightly past the middle of the table and take the cut on the 10. See how he feels. Got fortunate there that the cue ball didn't go on the side, or it didn't get stuck there. Played with fire there, but didn't get burned.
chance here to finally break again and see if he can get the break working. I'm sure if he's watching where Thorsten was breaking from, maybe he'll try to replicate that same break.
Oh no.
Well, has he done it again?
Tell me he's
Lost
gonna have
position.
to jump this.
He's taken it in the corner, Chris. So this is very, very missable. Now remember, the last time he had a chance was on an 8-ball, a thin one, which he missed into this bottom right-hand corner. Top left, he's missed it by a long way. Well, look at that frustration. Punches the table.
Okay, Mark, this might be bad timing, but I might take a break if I were Mario at this point.
Yeah, I think he's on tilt.
Yes. Hindsight is 2020. What's happening here, Mark?
Can he get through to the one? Can he just play the one with a bit of left? I think he can.
Well, the ref said something to Thorsten. Do you know what words were exchanged there?
I think he was just warning the 10 seconds, and then Thorsten maybe said extension, because it's a manual stopwatch that he's using, so he will warn the players at 10 seconds. That's my only guess.
Yeah, you can only feel for Mario He right now, having 3 big opportunities and then not capitalizing at the end. Kind of tough.
I just think Mario has had such a poor run in tournaments just recently. I just think his confidence is at an all-time low. And it's something that I've never really understood. Such a good player. And yet still suffers from lack of confidence, as we all do, you know, in whatever walk of life, Chris. We stroll pressure and lack of confidence. It's the worst thing you can have, because it makes even the best in the world look very, very ordinary. So on the hill, Thorsten, Homann, surely Mario now needs to go and have a little break, if only to run some cold water on that fist that must be hurting him. The way he punched that rail, you do feel for him.
Well, that just shows you how tough these Apex Predator tables are. They're sturdy and they'll last. There you go.
Yeah, metal frame, of course, aren't they? So it would take more than a He-Man to bust them. They're He-Man proof. There's your next tagline, Predator. He-Man proof. Let's just give you
metal
a few
frame.
others. Yeah, latest scores. Chang Jung-Lin, former world 8-ball champion. He actually held this title for 10 years, didn't he? Because there wasn't a world 8-ball. It was revived by Predator, and he came back as the reigning champion. I think it was from 2010. Might have been 2012. He's 2-2 at the moment with Daniel Guttenberger. Fortunsky 2-2 also. Roman Hebler 4-2 up on Jose Diaz. Back to this one. It's Thorsten breaking yet again. Can he make a ball and park that cue ball? He certainly can.
Wow. If everything goes the way it seems, looks like it'll be an 8-1 scoreline. And Mario's going to regret a few decisions here, a few missed 8 balls, but overall, Thorsten's been playing amazing. He's been breaking the best I've seen in the tournament so far.
Just to remind you guys, coming up after this match, Margaret Fefilova is up against Kelly Fisher. That's on this table, 5 p.m. local time. I will be in the booth for that one, not with Mr. Reinhold, but Eric Hollefson will be joining me. Chris, you can go to bed and enjoy the rest of your night, mate.
I'm probably going to go play some pool. It's only 10 o'clock here.
What's the... Oh, is it 10 p.m.?
Yep.
How far is your local pool hall, Chris?
I have one 5 minutes away and one 7 minutes away.
Well, which one are you going to go to? Is that running or in the car?
Running would be about maybe 30 minutes. Good shot there from Thorsten.
Held it well, didn't he? I think he's out, isn't he?
Doesn't have to try to force things here. Just kind of roll forward with the 7. Take what you can on the 2 ball here, and then pop out for the 3, most likely.
I think Mario's only choice from here is to stay and support his very good friend Albin Ocean, who's still going strong. Had that win over Darren Appleton yesterday.
Good stroke there.
What a performance, Chris. And you were talking about it. Excellent break. He's been breaking with made balls almost every break, even on the first one when he didn't because he scratched. But from then on, it was, well, what a performance from Thorsten. Homann beating Mario He by 8 racks to 1, and he moves on. And unfortunately, it's time for the Panda to go and have a lay down. Thank you so much for joining me in the booth, Chris Reinhold. It's been a pleasure. As it is always, I'm back at 5 p.m. local time. It's Kelly Fisher against Margaret Fefilova Steyer. Say goodbye, Chris.
Thank you, everyone, for watching, and stay tuned for the next match. Mark is going to take care of you guys and entertain you all. Have an amazing night.
sure she hits it first.
Look at that, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. A 9-0 win. And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
A very good evening to you all and welcome to the 2024 Massé WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championships from the beautiful Claudelands Event Centre here in Hamilton, New Zealand. Our next two players looking for a share of the $175,000 prize fund are Margaret Fefilova on your left and Kelly Fisher from Great Britain on your right. It's the best of three sets, races to four. It's winner breaks. There's no break box. There's no 3-point rule, but the 9 is racked on the spot. I'm Mark White, and the expert alongside me is Big Red himself, Eric Horlofson. Hi, Eric.
Hey, pleasure to be with you guys again. Looking forward to a good match here.
Yeah, already two-time world 9-ball champion Kelly Fisher up against Margaret Fefilova, who has been playing some very, very good pool of recent. She's been playing in the WPA events, of course, and she's had a couple of high runs. I believe she's also a finalist in one of them, and she's up to number 5 now in the rankings. Kelly still at number 1. So this should be, as you say, Eric, a very, very enjoyable match. Slightly different format. Best of three sets, races to four, winner breaks. Kelly won the leg, will break first in this set, and then if she wins, of course, each rack after that, and the second set will be broken by Margaret Fefilova. So here we go then. Almost a scratch, Eric, there to start off with. Looks pretty dry to me.
Yeah, they'll be looking to make that corner ball, but it's not always consistent with the hand rack. Corner ball went high that time. Fefilova's going to have an opening shot here. Not an easy one by any means. Cue ball's kind of running into the 8 off the side rail. Looking at maybe being able to pass it. You know, setting the tone quickly in these short races is big. It can really roll over on you quick if you don't get off to a good start. Kelly would be coming in as the more experienced player, so although Margaret's one of the top female players in the world now, she'll still have to assert herself to a certain degree. Tough shot there. Kelly's going to have a good opening chance here.
Yeah, Kelly beat one of your fellow Canadians. This cue ball's going close. This cue ball's going very close. And it's dropped. Well, ball in hand on the 2 ball. Now, ball in hand at 9 ball is pretty serious. Now, look at this, Eric. She's looking at playing the 3 ball combo to open up the 4 ball and the 6. Smart move.
Yeah, I don't mind it. You'd have to get on a really small window to be able to pocket the 4, and then there'd be a lot of cue ball movement from 4 to 5. I don't mind this. Just hit it too hard. Wanted to keep the 2 in that area. Yeah. Gonna have to play safe now. Standard safe with the 2 to the middle of the back rail. Could get aggressive and try to play the cue ball behind the 5-9. If she does play the 2 to the middle of the short rail, should be trying to use the 8 as a blocker.
No future in playing the bank? No, not interested in that, Eric? Doesn't float your boat?
Just not enough position. I mean, I think for me there's... Yeah, I guess the 3 did pass. Worked out well for her.
Yeah, kind of played it as a 2-way, didn't she, Eric?
Sure, yeah, leaving the cue ball in that area was going to kind of leave more coverage with the 5-9. Tough to judge these diagonal kicks. Usually want to hit them with a little more speed, hold the line. That's Right on target there. Beautiful shot. Probably going to have to slow roll this.
4 ball already gone, so the 5 is her next target, isn't it?
Yeah, difficulty in that shot was that she had to slow roll it. She kind of knew that she could play the long rail and make the pocket bigger at that speed, and took advantage of that.
For those of you watching, thinking, wow, that hit a long way up the rail. This is new cloth. It's only like 3 days old, so it's going to play a little bit bigger, and it never gets as much use as all the outside tables. Of course, it's never used for practice, and it plays a little bit different because of TV lights and stuff like that.
And the speed, too, is what made the pocket accept that ball. You know, if you hit that at anywhere near medium speed, it's not going in. High speed, forget it.
So Margaret was first in after that scratch from Kelly on the 1 ball, and then played that, what you thought was an aggressive shot, the bank shot. Eric, you thought an all-out safety was probably the better order of the day there, but she went a little bit aggressive. Left a kick for Kelly. Kelly kicked it in. Oh, where's the cue ball going here? Wow.
Yeah, a little out of line there, but I think she's still okay in the side. Could have been worse for sure.
Attention.
Has to be careful here. Definitely favoring the top part of the pocket. Tough to judge it. Go ahead, yeah.
No, finish what you was going to say, mate.
Just tough to judge it when the cue ball's close to the object ball, but good shot there by Fischer.
Yeah, she played an identical shot to that. You know, she finished there. I was watching the semi-final of her match, and I think it might even been against Margaret. She left herself a similar 9, and she actually cut it to the top corner on that occasion in the last WPBA event in Palmetto. Anyway, this time into the side. Kelly beating Brittany Bryant 2-0 in her first match, and a good win also for Margaret Fefilova over Hyeju Jin in 2-1. And there's plenty of other matches going on at the moment. Also, guys, we're going to keep you up to date with all the important scores as we go through. Not too much happening. We've got reigning champion Hyeju in action again. Well, I was saying there's not much happening. She's already 3-0 up against Indonesian Silviana Liu. So good start there. Pia Filler is in action up against Simin Chen. And it's Chen who's taken the first 2 there. Yuki Hiraguchi is 2-1 down to Cheska Centeno. And Christina Takach as well in action. She's 1-0 up on Seo Seo from South Korea. Back to this one, Kelly to break.
Yeah, these are all winners qualification rounds, so the winners will advance to the final 16 redraw, and the losers will have to win 1 to get back to that stage. Offense is tough here. Not only the pocketing, but tough to hold the cue ball for the 3. Safes aren't easy as well. Could play the 1 by the 6 and try to use the 5 as a blocker. Good shot. I was worried about the speed here. She managed it pretty well, though. Have to come up with 1 more good shot, and the rack will become pretty open. 7's lying a little awkwardly as far as the 8. Could jam into the most obvious corner pocket if she tries the combo. Looks like Kelly's going offense here. Biggest strength in Kelly's game is the pocketing, no doubt. And she's relied on that for years and years and been arguably the most successful women's player over the past 10 years.
Big background in snooker, of course, Eric, and that explains a lot about her technique, her straight cueing, her potting ability. I mean, you know, a long shot on a on a pool table is like a medium length shot on a snooker table. So she's never really, playing long shots, so to speak, in comparison to a snooker table.
Great nerve too. I've watched her many times over the course of the years, and she's clutch in big spots. Knows how to win. Knows how to get the job done.
You'd be hard to find a woman with a bigger heart. She'll grind out. She doesn't fucking care how far behind she is, rather. I think I've put someone else's teeth in this morning, Eric. I can't find my words.
Good shot. Had to avoid the jam there. Avoided it nicely. So a strong break and run for Kelly here. Tough 2 opening shots. Pocketed them very well. Stayed in line after that. Promising rack for Fischer going forward here in these 2 sets.
Yeah, stating her intentions clinically. 2-0 very, very quickly. Now Amber Chen is in action against the other Fischer, Alison Fischer. And it's Amber Chen who's taken the first one in that one. Bean Hung also in action against Shasha Liu. And it's Shasha who's taken a 2-0 lead in that one. Wan Ling Wang from Taiwan is 1-0 up against Japan's Sakura Muramatsu. And you're all up to date now, Len. Let's tell you about our wonderful sponsors. Without them, this doesn't happen. It's Massé. Thank you so much, guys. It's a WPBA sanctioned event as well. The Pro Billiards Series sponsors are Predator Group, Kamui, Yalin, Ven Billiards Corporation, Medalla Light, Rums of Puerto Rico, Samsung TV Plus, and Little Monster. And that's a monster break from Kelly Fischer. Shot at the 2. Everything in the open, Eric. What do you see?
Yeah, second prize there for Kelly, making the 1 in the side. The corner ball is the ball that's going to go in the most often, but the second most will be the 1 in the side. Executed that nicely. Can play some left spin here. Just a little tricky avoiding the side pocket coming across table. But she'll know how much to spin the ball to get between the 4 and the side. Good shot.
I think she looked a little surprised that that one went in.
Yeah, hit pretty high up the rail, but again, the speed allowed the pocket to accept the ball.
There's the
Narrow
difference,
miss
Eric.
there. Fefilova needed this break. Danger of Kelly pulling away quickly there. Cue ball's traveling a little too far to the right. Go ahead, yeah.
The second opportunity, isn't it, in this match? The first one with ball in hand on the 2, played that nice combo and then ran out of position, played the safety, didn't get safe. But this is a real chance now. All the balls out in the open, Eric. Just has to mind her cue ball.
Nice play there. Perfect speed, crossing the angle. Just fall through to the short side here. Margaret's got to be one of the most improved players over the last 3 years. Kind of entered the scene as somewhere in the top 25, but staking a real claim to be somewhere close to the top 10 now.
Yeah, not really done too much outside of Europe. She was the 2021 European 9-ball champion. And also the 2017 Women's Dutch Open champion. Currently ranked 5th, as I said.
Yeah, she got stuck in that spot where she was in the midst of emigrating to the U.S. as well, and I think that process is pretty much done, and she's free to travel now. Didn't hold her back for too long, but I think there was a period of about 6 months where she was kind of just waiting out all the proper visas around staying in the U.S.
Yeah, married to Tyler Steyer, of course. Bit short here.
Now, these are the kind of shots when you're playing well, they go in frequently, but when you're a little bit nervous or like not quite on point, these are the balls that can be missed. Blind pocket, pretty much feel on the pocketing.
Well,
Short again. Well, she has a margin call here. I mean, she can cut the 8 directly in the corner. Safe's a layup safe, but just has to consider if the value of going for the offense is worth it here.
what do you play here, Eric? Are you going this in?
I don't mind cutting it in just because of the score line, but that's you know, that's a two-sided argument there. Why would you play differently just because you're down in the match? You know, if you're taking a lower percentage shot, then you're just going to be stuck more. But I kind of tend towards being a little more offensive when I'm stuck in the score line. I think that one, it's a margin call. She left it good.
Is she going for this?
Could be.
Banking it. Oh,
See,
look at this,
yeah.
right in the hole.
And, you know, that's the flip side of Fefilova not going for that ball, right? I mean, you know, Kelly's forced to make a nice shot, but that's what can happen. So
Yeah, a little surprised.
Yeah. Right in the heart, didn't touch a rail at all on the way in. I like the speed she hit it at, held the angle well.
Referee wrecking the 9 on the spot. Kelly to break once again on the hill. And this could be a very, very quick set. Will be Margaret breaking off in the second set when we get there. Well, how's this gone? She's been a little bit fortunate there.
Yeah, combo's not on. 7's blocking the part of the 1 that she needs to hit to execute the combo. Kind of a layup safe, just playing the 1 to the short rail and cue ball behind the 2. Still takes feel though. Got there and just covered it pretty well. Only option for Fisher might be 2 rails wrapping out of the corner. Not even. Pretty much got her as good as she could have there.
Has she cut off the 1 railer? If she hasn't, there's a possibility she makes this, Eric. There you go.
Yeah.
Big pocket with the 2 there. It was kind of squeezed off it, didn't it?
Tough roll, just left a little bit of that left long rail. But Fisher's back in the driver's seat here. I think she's a little thin, gonna have to come across table. But knowing Kelly, she's not afraid to leave a bit of a tougher pocketing. See, that's the difference with Kelly and a lot of top players. You know, a lot of top players would try to get a little better on the 4, but Kelly's so confident in her pocketing ability that she's not afraid to leave herself. I mean, she wanted to go maybe 6 inches less than this, but to leave herself a bit of a cut here. And there's nothing wrong with it. When you pocket as well as her, you know, just cinch the position a little more. Keep it simple.
Yeah, these are kind of her trademark, these shots. And I'll tell you what makes her positioning like that even more impressive, Eric. I know she hasn't played snooker in a long while, but it's just so different than snooker because you're always trying to get more or less straight on your ball in snooker, right? Or just off straight. But here you're looking center table positions to leave those kind of angles all the time.
Sure. Well, yeah, she's adapted very well. I mean, all the women that came over from snooker, Karen Core and Allison Fisher, they were all very successful at the game. Allison still right near the top of the women's game, and Kelly right there as well.
Yeah, Allison has just won the latest WPBA event in Palmetto there in Florida. She took the title, the Invitational, 30 years after her first win in America, believe it or not.
Staggering.
Still going strong. So the first set
from Fisher here.
Brilliant, isn't it? Clinical. Taking every single chance she's had, just the one slight error, but that was about it. And even, isn't it funny, Eric? It's been 2 hooks behind or on the 2-ball, involving the 2-ball, that swung this match. The first one, when she left Kelly tried to bank it and left it in the corner. That was that rack, and then she's just hooked her behind that 2-ball there. She's made the 1-ball off the 2 to close out the first set at 4-0.
Yeah, mark of a champion, never in trouble. Players are going on a break here. We'll do the same. Be right back.
players are back. It will be Margaret Fefilova to break off in this second set. Just a couple of set latest scores to give you. Hyeju has taken the first set against Silviana Liu. Cesca Centeno, the reigning world 10-ball champion, has taken the opening set against Yuki Hiraguchi. Back to this one.
Good opening chance for Fefilova here. And as you can see, Fischer's right on point, so she's going to have to show some resistance starting right away. The men are down to the final 16. Matchup's going to be at 3:30 local time tomorrow. Josh Filler and Roman Heibler, Thorsten Homann and Chang Jun Lin, Wu Kun Lin and Alex Pagulayan. Darren Appleton has made the final 16. That's a tough miss for Fefilova there. Just got away with it though.
Yeah. Doesn't bode good, does it? Missing balls like that. There was far too much concentration on the cue ball. I think she just forgot to pot the yellow.
Yeah. Jashishin and Labudas. Ryan Su, been touted as an up-and-coming player for a long time, hasn't quite got near the end of major tournaments, but looks like he's in form this tournament against Fortunski. Albin Ocean and Marco Tucher, Matus Nagotsky and Alex Kazakis. So star-studded field coming your way tomorrow. Single elimination action, 3:30 local time.
Yeah, some good matchups there.
On paper, favorites Filler and Ocean at opposite ends of the draw. Dark horses could be anybody really, but don't count out Alex Pagulayan and Darren Appleton.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't count out Alex Kazakis either. He's been there before. He's done it. You know, Masters champion. He's won a Pro Billiard Series. Recently reached the final of the Helsinki Open.
Full ball hook here from Fischer. Looks like Fefilova might be forced to go up table. Tough kicking at a ball when it's behind you, when you can't really see the ball you're kicking at. Really got to judge the angle before you go down on the shot.
Oh, this is a good hit.
Yes, left the top left. Ideally, if the cue ball's running into the 8, go ahead, Mark. Yeah.
No, carry on.
Sorry. Ideally, if the cue ball's running into the 8 here, she can hit it with a little more speed. I think it is. Got through it. And I'll tell you what, when Kelly gets on these, you know, kind of freewheeling type matches, this is right in her wheelhouse here.
Yeah, and she plays so quick, doesn't she? And yeah, blink of an eye, Eric. You know, it's 1, 2, 3 racks already gone. It doesn't take her long. She doesn't have the nickname Quickfire for nothing. But I'm more interested to find out why your nickname is Big Red. Is it something to do? Obviously, you're a very tall guy. I think you're well over 6 foot. But why red?
Well, I used to have strawberry red hair. Might not be as noticeable anymore in my old age. And the next step will be gray, but no, it's gone a little more brown now. But yeah.
Welcome to the world of grey. Mine's 50 shades of grey, and not in a good way. Needs a bounce. Got it.
in no trouble here for Fischer. Good opening pot. Right in line for the rest of the run out. Very nice.
Now, if you were watching our match earlier on, Mario He against Thorsten Homann, I've seen on social media there's been lots of talk about what happened in that match, and there was an incident when Mario missed his second chance at an 8-ball. It really wasn't Mario's morning, and just in frustration he just punched the table, you know, pretty much like we all do from time to time. I can't imagine you doing that, Eric. You're way too laid back, but Mario did, and he's normally such a laid back guy and calm. He's the sweet cuddly panda, but he got just a little bit frustrated, banged the table, and then the referee was saying something. We didn't really see or hear what was going on, but we've since heard that Mario He was given a yellow card from the referee. So just to clear that little incident up.
So another infraction would mean a red card, and would that mean like disqualification from the tournament? Do you know what that would be there, or not sure?
I don't really know. I'm not really sure. I don't think it's ever happened. So I remember seeing a similar thing for long toilet breaks and stuff like that before. Oh, it's a nice little kick there, Eric, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't believe she has the 2. If she doesn't, she can kick off the short rail. Might have it.
Well, she has. Should be rack over unless she goes behind the 4-ball. Oh, this is going to be perfect. Look at this.
Yeah. Everything rolling Fischer's way here so far in this match. Couple spots where Fefilova could have turned the tide. Just didn't quite take advantage, but Fischer has definitely taken full advantage of all her chances. This will be her second break and run if she finishes this rack out. Yeah, there was a situation in the women's match I did yesterday too. I actually haven't really ever seen this. You would more see this in amateur tournaments, but Hyeju missed a very routine 9-ball, and she conceded the 9, so that's a 1-game penalty. And imagine in a race to 4, you know, she's supposed to make the 9, so she loses that game, and she loses another one, and she ended up being down 2-0 in the set. In the third set, actually.
I remember Kelly Fischer in Austria last year. I was sat there ringside watching it in Klagenfurt in the women's 10-ball, and I think it was Hyeju that she was playing, believe it or not. I believe it was Hyeju, and she was late back from a toilet break, from a restroom break, Kelly, and she got docked to rack, and that was pretty significant as well.
I remember that
match.
And yeah, you won the match decisively after that happened. She was about 30 seconds over time. I mean, all these stipulations are in the player's form, so, you know. EPBF standards just being a little more strict than maybe what players are used to. Nothing wrong with it though, you know, as long as they're all standardized and players know. Fischer's just on
Dangerous
fire
stuff
here.
Yeah, she is, and she really has come out, hasn't she, Eric, from the very, very first chance she had. Do you remember that really thin yellow she potted? Then the 2-ball, the 3-ball wasn't easy either, was it? It was right from the start. So this is double elimination, best of 3 sets. Each set is a race to 4. If the score is tied at 3-3 in the deciding set, a shootout will determine the winner. Single elimination will be best of 5 sets, with each set a race to 4.
It's interesting. That'll make for some good battles.
Yeah, 48 players, 16 seeded, Eric. Double down to the last 16. And then the reigning world champion is seeded number 1. That, of course, is Hyeju. Regardless of their current WPA ranking, she will be seeded number 1, and the remaining 8 players are drawn randomly against seeded athletes. So that's the way this is going to work. Fischer breaking to get on the hill. Second set. Oh, a little kiss there, just making the one a little harder than it might have been, but it's still on Eric. This is a chance he's got to take, surely.
Yeah, tough opener after being stuck 6 games like this, but it's got to happen now. And 2's very available. You can kind of focus on the pocketing here. Good shot. Ended up a little funny with the cue ball here, but I believe she'll be able to play this side. Yeah, drawing to the left of the side pocket's okay too. Might be a little tough to slow the cue ball down. Well played. Gonna play the combo from the 4 to the 8, looking for the most direct angle onto the 4, because she'll want to be hitting the middle of the 8, so the 4 just kind of hangs where the 8 was. Tough to tell if she can hold it. I think she can. Maybe favor the right side of the 8 a little bit, and the 4 tracks to the right just slightly off the 8.
Great fundamentals.
Nice shot there.
Margaret's mother and father actually run an academy in Minsk in Belarus, her home country. That's where she started to play and does a lot of coaching also, along with husband Tyler Steyer, Predator sponsored player.
Very fundamentally sound. You can see in this run out, she's capable of playing at a very high level. Straight in on the 9, right where you want to be.
The only time you do want to be straight.
Mm-hmm.
You may have heard some applause just now. That's from table 1, just next to this one, where Christina Tkach is up against Seoa. Now it was 3-2. I'm not sure if she's won the first set yet. The score hasn't updated, or whether Seoa has drawn level. Not quite sure yet. Now I believe Fedor actually travelled to this event. I believe he's in Hamilton to support his fiancée. Not quite married yet, but maybe they'll do it in New Zealand. What about that, Eric? Tie the knot in New Zealand. That would be something, wouldn't it? While bungee jumping. The home of the bungee jump.
After winning the tournament, both current world champions, living the dream.
Well, that would be something, wouldn't it? There's a nice close-up of Kelly. Deep in thought. She'll be feeling pretty good. The last tournament she was at, her cues never arrived, so she played the whole event in Palmetto without her own cues. But luckily, she's got them with her this time. Horrible kiss. Oh, 6 nearly going to the side. She's made a ball. Now, she has got a shot at this, Eric. This is on this one ball and a nice angle to come into the corner and out again to go back for the 2. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it's close to a scratch going both ways. She might have to draw out of it. I think if you play to the right corner pocket, you can avoid the scratch on the left. Cue ball would kind of be tracking into the 9 there, but possibilities of playing kind of short of it towards the 5.
Is she playing safe? She's played safe here.
Yeah, my apologies. At first glance there, I thought the 1 was pocketable into the bottom right, but it was actually blocked by the 7, so that was a good shot. Using 3 blockers, the 9 mainly, but if she didn't get right behind the 9, she had the 3-7 as backups.
Could make this, though, off 2 rails, catch the second rail. Look at this.
Jeez, Kelly has been just deadly on the kicks in this match. 3 balls kicked in 7-8 games now. Disheartening when you play shots like that against your opponent and you get them, you know, in a reasonably bad spot and they just kick out of it. It's Federer Gore stuff. Jump in any ball that he has. These happen to be kicks, but great escape shots from Kelly so far.
Oh, look at this as well. Look at that for a shot. Okay, just a little bit short, but cueing close to the rail. Almost just a half, 3/4 ball, wasn't it? On the 2, and a good shot at this 3 ball.
Yeah, she's in the zone here. On the rail, so she won't be able to get quite as close to the 5. If she wants to get aggressive, she can elevate it and try to get closer to it. But again, on these, she's not scared to take the distance. I wouldn't be surprised if she just kind of rolls it in here.
Hard to find fault with her game this evening, isn't it? I mean, she's played almost perfect. I mean, Margaret's not done too much wrong. 3 hooks, as you're saying, she's kicked every ball in. It's what can you do?
Yeah.
This is to get on the hill. The killer nickname is already taken by Joshua and Pia. They are the killer fillers. But this evening, it's killer Fisher as well as very quick fire. And Margaret finds herself up against it here, and they're having a little laugh together and a smile. So
it's probably something about, well, I mean, Margaret's just saying, what can I do here? Kelly's saying, I hope nothing. I hope it keeps going like this.
yeah, look, she's in good spirits, isn't she? Now, isn't that the world junior champion sat behind there?
It is. I guess she's back for this year. Yeah, she'll be back defending her title.
She's probably watching her fellow country lady, and I know they're very, very close together. Hyeju. She'll be watching her, and Hyeju has taken the first set, 1-1 in the second.
Yeah, junior event for boys and girls will get underway tomorrow. Oh, they're playing?
She's playing. She's up against Kristina Zlateva, and she's 3-2 up in the first set. Young Jin Yu Hong.
Okay, so the junior playing in the junior division and the open division. Savannah Easton also played in both divisions.
Yeah, I'm not sure Sophia Mast is playing in the Open, is she? I know she's here to try and go one better than she did last year, finishing runner-up in Austria. 2. So just a safety for Kelly this time.
Covered the 2 pretty well. Fefilova will be hoping for a window between the 4 and 9. She's taking a look at that right now, but it looks pretty tight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go short rail here. Aggressive kick will be try to catch the right side of the 2, kind of cutting the 2 to the left and playing the cue ball over towards the 6. Touchy. And she's gonna line up for Kelly in the way she's been playing. Expect her to finish off here. It's got to be one of the best sets I've ever seen played, really. Couple break-in runs, took care of every chance.
Yeah, it was a good safety there as well, wasn't it? I'm still going to keep going back, though, Eric, to that very first rack when she tried to play the bank on the 2 instead of going for all-out safety, and maybe, you know, concentrating on getting the 2 safe rather than trying to hide the cue ball as well.
Yeah, there was that one
there, didn't it?
Yeah, and laying off on the 8, she could have tried to cut the 8 in. You know, that's a judgment call. You know, when you get in spots like that and you know you can get it safe 100% of the time, it's tough to not play safe. But the result was Kelly came with a great shot.
Yeah, and what was the other shot when she had a chance at going for a ball? She didn't. She played safe.
Missed the 1 ball in about game 7. Pretty easy one. She was focused on the position. But really, you know,
that's right.
3 mistakes and losing 8 out of 9 games. Fisher earned everything she got here.
Sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it when a player plays just out of this world. High praise coming from you, Eric, to say one of the best sets you've ever seen, if not the best. So this 9 ball to go through. This is the winner's qualification. What a brilliant performance from Kelly Fisher. Margaret just couldn't really do anything about it, but she has another chance. She'll have to win 1 more if she's going to qualify. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We're back tomorrow, I believe, at 3. Is it 3:30 tomorrow, Rick? We're back, or is it before that?
Yeah, so the first round's New Zealand time tomorrow going to be at 11:30. I think there might be a junior match at 10, but we're looking at 10, 11:30, 3:30. We'll have a full day of action for you tomorrow. Lots of pool left this week.
Yeah, look at that. Ladies having a little chat and just explaining what she played there, and maybe she could have played that instead. That's how the women's game is, isn't it? They play the game and then they're all friends afterwards. Eric and I, thank you so much, Eric Hallefson. I'm Mark White. We'll be back tomorrow at 11:30. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Look forward to tomorrow. It gets even bigger at the World Championships here in Hamilton, New Zealand. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-da.